Wilbert swinging early. Eric Scott swinging early. Both hit the ball tremendously hard, but just brings up the Hulk. Juan Jamie Nunez, batting .418. 6 home runs, 33 RBIs. What a blessing he's been. Takes a ball high. 1 ball, no strikes here. We should have probably told you this at the start. This inning brought to you by Celsius Energy Drink. There's a shot down the left field line. It's going to drop in for a base hit. So a single there. By the Hulk, it brings up Thor. We call them Hulk and Thor. Rolando Lujo batting .381 on the year. We got the banner for these guys. Check it out. Hulk and Thor. Look at the combined 12 home runs, 400 batting average, 67 RBI. So runner on first now. Big lead, as you can see at the bottom right-hand corner. Strike on the outside. Want to know this inning brought to you by Celsius Energy Drink. Essential energy accelerates metabolism, burns body fat. Celsius, live fit. Whether you're working a double shift, want to go to the gym, or doing a double header like I am today. Celsius, live fit. Shot down the right field line, foul. I'm drinking grape. It's my new favorite drink, the Grape Celsius. Ah, that's good. Celsius, live fit. So, 2 outs here, runner on first here in the bottom of the first inning. High on the inside, 2-1. Rolando Lujo, .381 on the year. You know, we talked about replacing J.D. Tibbs' power, and they've done that and then some with these two players. Really done an amazing job replacing the power at first and second. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. So UFTL kind of chasing it here, down 4-0, going to the top of the second. We're back live here. Oakland Park, Davis Field. As UFTL trails 4-0 in the top of the second, brings up number 19, Dawkins, the right fielder, batting .402 on the year. Justin Dawkins, hometown, Boiling Springs, South Carolina, freshman. 6'2", about 205, a nice size for the young freshman. And he's hit well, batting over 400 on the year. Does a nice job in center field. Really can get into the gap. Scouting report is great speed. The high fly ball going deep, deep, deep. Chris Martin doesn't even look up at third base, and that is out of here. A home run by the young freshman. So it is now 5-0. You knew the sound of that one as soon as it left the bat. Nice piece of hitting there. Jordan Lewis didn't even look up. Chris Martin didn't look up. We knew right away. It's now 5-0. So UFTL in the hole. Fran's up, the third baseman, batting 256. Number 3 looks to bunt, takes a strike. Elijah Franz, sophomore from Simpsonville, South Carolina. So down 5-0 already in the top 2 innings. And we start the game off with some errors, some miscommunication in the field, and give all the props in the world to the Spartanburg Methodist College, the Pioneers, who've taken advantage of this and then some. They've hit some monster home runs early here. One thing about our Eagles, we don't really panic. It's a veteran ball club, and we know that we could score 5, 6, 7 runs in an inning. But you don't want this one to get too out of control here. My friend Andrew saying the best for Celsius is guava kiwi. Do you like that one? I would ask Alexia, but she just drinks Red Bull. Plain old boring 1999 Red Bull. You don't drink Red Bull, do you, Drew? Ball 4. See if Coach Billy or someone from the pitching staff. Yeah, Justin's going to come out and talk to Peyton Casey there. So top of the order now. It brings up Lopez, who reached on an error his first time up, batting 342. Thank you, Gary, for doing the stats. Yeah, listen, Celsius is our sponsor, so I'll drink it on occasion. But I'm really more of a 365 energy drink from Whole Foods, which will be our 4th inning sponsor. Can't wait to talk about that. Celsius, live fit. A lot of people drink Celsius because it's an appetite suppressant. Yeah, you don't get hungry. Coach Cogdale says that all the time. Curbs his appetite. Again, if you're working a double shift, ready to go out for a jog or a workout, or doing a double header, open up a can of Celsius. Essential energy, accelerates metabolism, and burns body fat. All right, so let's see what we got here. Top of the order. Reached on an error. Is number 9, Lopez, batting 342. Leo Lopez, freshman. Runner on first base, Peyton Casey. In the hole, 5-0. As your Eagles. They're going to make something happen now. Get out of this inning. Runner going. Rosario with the throw. And what a tag by Eric Scott. The athleticism as the runner was going into his knee, and Eric was able to catch the ball, tag him out. Eric looked like he was on the sideline there. Type a little Stephon Diggs for you there, Drew. Former Buffalo Bill, tightrope catch and tag like he's staying in bounds. Stephon Diggs, only the best wide receiver the Bills ever had, Drew. Strike call there. So nice job, nice catch and throw by Rosario, and a great tag by Eric Scott, the Flash, who caught it in time. Swing and a miss. Strikeout there for Peyton Casey, his first on the day. Say it with me in 3, 2, 1. The whiff. She's giving me all the Buffalo Bills wide receivers here. All right, the Eagles trailing 5-0 now. Peyton Casey. Smith up, batting 294 on the year. Swing and a miss. Peyton Casey finding some rhythm now, and that's good. After the throw out at second, and now a strikeout. We're going to get out of this inning. Ball on the outside. I do like these navy blue and gray uniforms, Drew. Royal blue and gray. I like them. Pioneers. Foul back and out of play. 2-strike count still. Drew called. He said they were bunting the entire team. First round of batting practice, everyone bunted. Fundamentally sound. The wind-up and pitch on the outside corner, 2-2. 3-2. So full count here with 2 outs. Pop up. Out of play. We'll do it again. Full count, 2 outs. Trying for some way, somehow, to get some momentum that has been snatched away from us by the Pioneers. Ball 4, walked him. Pickney batting .440, got a single his first time up. One of their best hitters on the team. Jarian Pickney, the junior from Andrews, South Carolina. 6 feet, about 200 pounds. He's built solid. Can hit for power, can hit for average. Ball in the outside corner. So Casey, who was getting some momentum after walking the last batter, now finds himself 1 ball, no strikes. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Strike 1 on the outside corner. I'm sorry. 1-1. Modest lead at first. Casey wheels. There's a shot down the third base line, curving and foul. Got to try and just take it one at bat at a time. Yeah, it's a 5-0 lead. Got here in the top of the second. It's nothing to panic about. But again, you don't want to get more in the hole here. You don't want to make this where we're trying to get it back. As the runner goes, foul back and out of play. Runner had a big jump there, big jump. So it was a good thing it was fouled off. The big man, the catcher, who had a 3-run home run on deck. Throw to first, nothing doing. Dario, the catcher, 6'2" junior, hit a monster shot. And the Pioneers have come out swinging literally and figuratively. The shot down the third base line, foul. Nice at bat here by Pickney. Staying alive, battling. Runner has a big lead now at first. And ball in the dirt. So 3-2, right, Drew? Or 2-2. Scoreboard is wrong. 2-2 count. Now, we just fixed it, Drew. Thanks. If I had a statistician that was, really paying attention to the baseball game instead of March Madness, maybe I'd. There's a shot in the gap. Wilbert Javier Vargas coming over, makes a catch. Wow, he covers so much ground. So good job by Wilbert to get there on a shot that was hit into the gap, but he had a great jump, and that ends the inning. As your University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles going into the bottom of the second, trailing 5-0.
They were worried about cold butt. And bring the heated. Whoa, leave out here.
Brings up Ryan Reifenberg. See the stats here for Ryan. 379. Call him Mr. Efficiency. Trying to get something going here. We're in the 5-0 now, bottom of the second. Swing and a miss. Nice cut there by Ryan, just a little late on that one. So if you're just joining us, a big 3-run home run in the first inning to give them a 4-0 lead, the Pioneers. And they scored one last inning. Ball in the dirt to Ryan, 2-1 count. Spartanburg Methodist College. Coming in here, making an impact right away. And when you're on the road, that's what you want to do. You know, when you're playing a team as good as the Eagles, what you want to do is you want to win the first one, minimum. You know, ideally, you know, you get a split, but you want to take the first one so you feel confident about yourself. As Ryan fouls it to the first base side, should be playable, and the out. So Ryan flies out for the first out of the inning. Brings up number 0, Chris Martin. 13 base on balls. I think that's the same amount you've been hit this year, right, Alexia? 13 times? Yeah. And it'll be another 13 if you keep leaning into the pitches. As Drew likes to say, I don't agree with Drew, by the way. There's a ball 1 there. No one wants to get up and get hit, Drew. No, she doesn't. Oh, my God. Drew Powell's insane. There's a shot by Martin, curving. Foul ball. Just down the third base line. Would have been an easy double for Chris Martin, who's got very good speed. We don't talk about Chris Martin's speed because, I mean, this team is filled with so many speedsters like Eric Scott, Wilbert, Jordan Lewis. Don't kid yourself. Ryan Reifenberg, Chris Martin, they got very good speed and can steal bases, go first to third, stretch a single into a double. The team speed on UFTL is absolutely insane. Strike call there. 2 strikes now on Chris. Chris Martin talked to him before the game, says he loves these uniforms when the weather's not too hot. Like he said, the black pinstripe. There's a ground ball there, going to drop into the gap. And he's going to be held up with a single. And so a nice piece of hitting, single for Chris Martin. Good job by him. He was saying that he loves these uniforms except when it's really hot because they do get hot. But he says he loves the way they look. He loves the way they feel. Chris Martin with a single. Yanquiel Gonzalez coming off injury. Batting .333. Was in concussion protocol, but cleared waivers, feeling much better, he said. Was feeling better actually the last 4 or 5 days. So he said he can't wait to play and get back in the lineup. There's a shot. It's going to be a base hit. So back-to-back singles now. And Chris Martin, what a great play by Chris Martin. He saw that the left fielder bobbled the ball, and Chris didn't take anything for granted. He kept running. That's a great piece of running there by Chris Martin, because the left fielder bobbled the routine ground ball, and Chris Martin saw that, and he took advantage of it. Great job by Chris there. And then Yankeel backing it up, goes to second. Chris Martin making something happen there. That's a great move by him. Brings up John Rosario, batting .343 on the season. Spending time with Ethan Stevens, who's also starting to hit the ball really well. So our two catchers are really doing a nice job of hitting. And there's a ball one. So we said we want to get something going. Chris Martin just made it happen. Let's remember that if we make a nice little comeback here, as he was paying attention. High strike, 1-1. One and one now. Foul ball, 1-2. So the Eagles threatening here. Second and third. Shot. And it goes over his head. I thought he was going to catch it, but no, he doesn't. So Rosario with the double, 2 runs scored. That wasn't an error. He just misjudged it. He took a step in, took a step back, then took a step in, and it went over his head. So Rosario will get a pinch runner now. I think it's going to be Gabe Manuel for Rosario at second. The left fielder came in, then he went out, and then he came in, and he jumped up, and the ball just went over his head. So it is now 5-2. Eagles battling back. Love it, love it, love it. That was a weird play by the left fielder there. Winfield came in, went out, and then came back in. So 5-2, we have a manager out on the mound, and it brings up Jordan Lewis, who's been on fire. I thought for sure he was going to catch it, the left fielder, but we've smoked 3 straight balls. Chris Martin, Yankee, and Rosario. Hitting the ball extremely hard here in the bottom of the second. 5-2 now. Battling back, your Eagles. Strike call. So we talked about Daneker, the pitcher, 7.52 earned run average coming into this game, the lefty. And the Eagles now, we had a scouting report that we thought maybe we could score some runs here. We got 2 now. Jordan Lewis, there's another hit. Gabe rounding third. Gabe is going to score. And Jordan Lewis with an RBI advances to second as Gabe Manuel, who's battling a shoulder injury but can still run, as you see, contributes and scores a run. It's 5-3. Eagles battling back. Drew, we kicked the field goal. 5-3. So it's Eric Scott up. Eric Scott grounded out his first time up. Call him the Flash because he's so fast, obviously. There you see Eric Scott right there. So Jordan Lewis on second, who has great speed. Eric tries to bunt, holds back. Strike one, did not like the call, shaking his head. Coach Billy didn't like that call either. There's Billy saying something to the umpire from third baseline. 5-3, Pioneers ahead, but the Eagles are coming back. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. Eric Stott takes a ball on the inside, 2-1. It should be 3-0, but nevertheless, Eric Scott. The single here will score Jordan Lewis with his speed. I mean, you got the top of the lineup now. I mean, there's no real easy outs in this lineup, but there's no one here who really doesn't have good speed. Obviously, the catcher Rosario gets pinch run for Gabe Manuel, who's one of the fastest on the team too. So you look at what we got when it comes to running bases, stealing bases. There's a reason why we're in the top in the NCAA for stolen bases. Oh, 3-1 to Eric Scott. The Flash. 26 for 26 stolen bases. Last year, he was 49 for 49 and got caught on the 50th attempt. It wasn't even a catch. He got picked off first. Eric Scott fouls out of play. So it's a 3-2 count now. One out here in the bottom of the second. Oh, there's a strike call in the high outside corner for the strikeout. So Eric Scott not happy with that. Goes down looking. And your Eagles now. 2 outs here with Wilbert Javier Vargas, who hit the ball hard but grounded out as well his first time up. Got Jordan Lewis on second base. He'll be running on contact, obviously, with 2 outs. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Way to state the obvious. There's a shot, and that's going to be a base hit. Jordan Lewis being waved home. Here comes the throw way up the line. Wouldn't have mattered. Wilbert Javier Vargas advances to second. So it's a 2-out RBI single for Wilbert Javier Vargas. 5-4. So it brings up Juan Javier Nunez, who had a single his first time up. And again, we talked about Jordan Lewis. I don't know who's faster, Wilbert or Jordan, but it doesn't matter because a single is going to score either one of them. Put so much pressure on the defense when you have speed in the entire line. A high strike call. Drew Powell, awakening from his sleep, just said, oh, no, he didn't believe that call. Drew, way to join in and show some feistiness. Drew, what was your strikeout to walk ratio as a player? Do you know? There's a shot, going to be a base hit. Here comes Wilbert Javier Vargas to play at the plate. What a perfect throw by the right fielder. What happened was Wilbert stumbled a little bit coming around third base, as I'm stumbling to say that. And that's what slowed him up. But a great throw by the right fielder. That ball was hit hard. So give a single to Nunez and Wilbert out at the plate. But the Eagles come back. It is now 5-4. I really think that if Wilbert didn't stumble, he would have been safe. It kind of slowed him up a little bit. But a perfect throw by the right fielder. And that ends the inning. Dawkins, great throw by him. But happy to get 4 runs. Eagles fighting back.
In 2006, we founded Yeti Coolers with a simple mission: build the cooler we use every day if it existed. One that was built for the serious outdoor enthusiasts rather than for mass discount retailers. One that could take the abuse we knew we'd put it through, out in the field and on the water. One that simply wouldn't break. We decided early on that production innovation would come from necessity and first-hand experience, not from market research and data analysis. Today, Yeti products perform when it matters most. Whether that be an excursion into the remote Alaskan wilderness, chasing redfish on the Gold Coast, or just getting together with friends in the backyard, we make gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. Hashtag built for the wild.
UFTL Eagles trailing 5-4. They've come back here with 4 runs. Gotta love that. Way we're fighting. So the catcher, number 45, up, who hit a 3-run bomb his first time up. Peyton Casey looking to get some revenge here. We have Gary sitting next to us, the future All-American pitcher. Want to ask her this question. Did you ever in your life, when someone hit a home run or someone hits a double or triple off you, do you take it personally and you want to strike them out that much more? Yes. Okay, good. Good. So Casey knows that this guy just hit a home run off him and he wants revenge. By the way, the Eagles split the games in Vieira. Yesterday went 1-1. First game won 5-2. Swing and a miss. So Casey gets some revenge. The whiff. Second strikeout for Peyton Casey. Just got revenge. Brings up Whitfield, who flew out his first time up, correct? Strike Casey. Nice job. What you want to see when your team scores a lot of runs, you come back onto the mound, work quickly, and get batters out quickly. You don't want to let the momentum go. You want to keep the momentum. And you can say, well, how can you have momentum when you're playing the field? Well, you get momentum by a 1-2-3 inning. Keep it going. Keep the positivity flowing. I'm rapping right now. Keep it going. Keep the positivity flowing. As he's mowing them down. Okay, I'm going to stop right there before people get angry. So Peyton Casey trying to battle his way back into this one. 5-4. We're down 1. Top of the third. The shot going down the left field line. Out of play. Eagles 21-9 coming into this game. And they're 11-3 at home. So have done a nice job of dominating the home field. We were trailing 5-0 in this one. Now it's 5-4. Ball in the dirt. Drew Powell and I were discussing earlier today. He has the Florida Gators winning the whole thing in his NCAA March Madness pool. I have my Duke Blue Devils. Strike on the, oh no, he did not. How do you not call that a strike? And the dugout's chirping and the umpire's talking to them. That looked like a call strike right there. Casey wanted that one as well. Tough call or non-call there by the umpire. And there it is. Say it with me in 3, 2, 1. The whiff. That is now the third strikeout for Peyton Casey, who's battled back nicely. Designated Green is up, ground out his first time up. North Carolina, Drew just told me, getting spanked in March Madness right now by Ole Miss, which is good because I'm a Duke fan, so we do not root for North Carolina ever. Strike one. Peyton Casey. We'll try to keep you updated with March Madness. Thanks so much for tuning in here. It's a ground ball foul 0-2. Make sure to like and subscribe on the YouTube channel. Got a bunch of softball games coming up at home and a bunch of baseball games as the season's winding down. But thankfully, after this game tomorrow, the 4-game set of the doubleheader, it is spring break for the University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles. A lot of people talking about their spring break activities, but we got activities here to take care of first. You got to work before you party, kids. Got to get the job done. Casey winds and deals. There were 2 outs here in the inning. Strike 3, so Casey comes back. The mighty Casey has struck 3 batters out this inning. 4 strikeouts on the day for Peyton. And that's what you want to see after scoring a lot of runs. Mow him down, shut him down, send him to the dugout, send him to the field. All right, so it's 5-4. Let's do it. We do this every game. Every game we do it. Fun facts about Coach Joe Adair as you see him walking to the first base side. This is something that we can all agree on here. Joe's an avid football fan, loves watching football on Sunday. What is Joe's favorite food to eat, Drew, when he watches football? Is it 1, buffalo wings? Is it 2, beef nachos? Or is it 3, hamburger and French fries, or a cheeseburger in this case and French fries? So fun facts about Joe Adair is an avid football fan on Sundays. What's his favorite thing to eat? Is it buffalo wings? Is it beef nachos or cheeseburger and French fries? What do you say? Gary says buffalo wings. Drew, what do you say? Wings too? Oh, so everyone's saying wings. Okay. Okay. All right, so it's 5-4, bottom of the 4th. Strike swinging for Rolando Lujo, who flew out his first time up. Is that correct? Struck out his first time up. Rolando Lujo, we call him Thor. 381, 6 HRs. He's got so much power, so much speed. There's a shot down the third base line. That's going to drive in there. It looks like he's going to round he slipped He slipped around first, too, or else he would have maybe went to second. But we've been hitting the ball extremely hard, so a single for Lujo. That brings up Ryan Reifenberg. Mr. Efficiency. Love to see Ryan playing well. Talked to him before the game. Very focused. Professional hitter, professional approach. Just been locked in all season long. Really a pleasure to see Ryan, who's definitely going to throw over to first. Not in time. Who definitely will be in the running for South Region Player of the Year if he keeps this up. We know he's going to be all South Region. That type of skill, he's that good. Inside for a ball. So the Eagles have battled back here in the bottom of the 4th. Just almost an hour into this one. We'll start the next game doubleheader. About 30 minutes after this one. Gabe Rangal, who's really, over the last 3 games, has had, I think, unofficially, before I have it written down, over 30 strikeouts and just 4 walks. He's been lights out his last 3 appearances. He'll start the second game with a double dip. Lujo with a nice lead as Ryan takes the ball. 3-1 count to Reifenberg. Chris Martin on deck. Had a single his first time up. And Ryan draws another walk. Mr. Efficiency just finds his way on to get on the base. So speed on the base is big time now for Chris Martin. Third baseman had a beautiful single his first time up. Another meeting at the mound now. Again, their pitcher, Daniker, has a 7.2 earned run average. 24 strikeouts, 18 walks on the year. The manager's going to come out now and break it up, as he should. Number 10, Vanderbilt up 29-7 over St. Mary's. We'll get you some out-of-town scores here in March Madness as the night goes on. So Chris Martin up, runner on first and second. Strike call, meaty part of the plate there. Coach Billy signaling something here. Maybe Chris Martin's going to bunt. You got tremendous speed on the bases, so let's see if something's doing here. First baseman playing in, looking for the bunt, so they're not even holding Ryan on. Chris swings just foul. A little late on that one. Chris was looking for a certain pitch, and he had a good hack at that one. So 0-2 count to third baseman Chris Martin, senior Chris Martin. Ball high, good patience there. Late off that one. Pitcher tried to get him to swing at the same exact pitch, and he didn't do it. Patience by Ryan to draw a walk. Now you have a very patient hitter in Chris Martin. Popped up, out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes remain. If you're just joining us, the Pioneers scored 4 in the first inning on a 3-run home run by their catcher. And the Eagles now have battled back. Been a fun one so far, and this game's moving rather quickly, even though we have 9 runs scored in this one. Checks the runner at second. Chris Martin comes up to short. That's going to be a tough play. Bobbled it a little bit, and he is safe. Chris Martin, we talked about his speed. The shortstop bobbled it. Lopez and Chris Martin now, bases loaded for Yanquiel Gonzalez, who had a single his first time up. Bases loaded, no outs here. Eagles threatening once again. You know, we talked about last inning how fast Chris is and doesn't get maybe the credit he deserves. It's a shot down the first base slide for the foul. There's a shot down the third base side, foul ball. So Yankee being super aggressive. He had 2 balls roped, but just foul the second one. Decent sized lead at second and first for Chris Martin and Ryan Reifenberg. A windup. Yankee hits it up the shortstop, grabs it, and he bobbles it again. So Chris Martin, who made a great play going second to third in the last inning, beats it out at first, beats it out at second. It is now 5-5, and that's 2 errors for the shortstop. It's almost like Chris Martin is basically telling everyone watching, hey, don't forget about me when it comes to speed on this team. Bring up Rosario. Had a 2 RBI double his first time up. Batting 343 on the year. Rosario looking to add to his 2 RBI day as a shot to the shortstop, and he misses another one. 3 errors for the shortstop. Oh my goodness. I feel for that young man because that is not fun at all. As UFTL takes a 6-5 lead. And that should be all for their pitcher. In the bottom of the third here. We'll be back after this. So it's Carson Matthews, number 16, or is that 18, Drew? Is that 16? Carson Matthews in, the junior, from Simpsonville, South Carolina. No! Simpsonville. My Homer Simpson impression. Jordan Lewis up. Coming into this game was red hot. Swing and a miss. They had an RBI single, so he continues his hot hitting. Now 20 RBI on the season. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Carson Matthews, a submarine righty. A lot of movement on this ball. Very hard to see. We were talking about this the other day, Drew, right? We don't see sidearms much anymore. 70s, 80s, and 90s, there was a ton. You don't see them now. Sidearm, outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Drew was telling me he was a sidearm pitcher. Is that true? Jordan Lewis, bases loaded here. Swing and a miss. So Jordan Lewis goes down on strikes. Brings up Eric Scott. So Eric Scott, lead it up. Coach Billy talking to Eric Scott right now. The Flash. Ground out and strikeout. Eric Scott ran into bad luck his last time up. It was a 2-1 count, and it should have been 3-1, and he called a 2-2 strike. Then he got a full count and then struck out looking, but it should have been ball 4. So he has a chance to redeem himself here, the Flash. Batting .356 on the season. Bases loaded, nowhere to put him. There's a shot, it's going to drop in down the line. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. Eric Scott with a 2 RBI single as the Eagles lead now. 8-5. You know, we said when we were trailing, you want to keep this to about a 5-run lead, right? You don't want to get too far in the hole that the team doesn't necessarily panic, but starts to, wonder what's going on. And look what happened. We score runs in bunches. It's now 8-5 for Wilbert Javier Vargas, who is now on the day 1 of 2. RBI single and a ground out. Wilbert Javier Vargas. So you have runner at first and third. Let's see if Eric Scott tries to steal. And there he goes. Don't even throw it. Don't even throw it. And now the runner's going to come home. Gabe Manuel, who was pinch running for Rosario, scores the run again. Why would you throw that if you were the catcher? 9-5. Gabe Manuel, who's nursing a shoulder soreness, said that he doesn't feel he could bat, but he could definitely run. And he scored 2 runs now. I always say this about Gabe. He finds ways to contribute. And Eric Scott going to third. They're not even going to throw it. So the second stolen base for Eric Scott on the day. He is now 28 for 28 in stolen bases as a call strike there to Wilbert Javier Vargas. So E. Scott, the Flash, 28 for 28 on the day. Ball outside corner there. We got to update this next time. He's 28 for 28 in stolen bases. Eric Scott, the Flash. Ball 2-2 count to Wilbert Javier Vargas. 2-1 count. Eric Scott, he has such great speed, but he also has he gets great jumps. Like, forget about the lead. He gets great jumps as Wilbert stays alive there. So even if he didn't get a big lead, by the time the pitcher throws it, he's in full stride going to the base. He has such great timing and such great base running presence. Over to the pitcher. Eric Scott's going to try to, and he does. Wow, Eric Scott. So Wilbert is out at first, but Eric Scott, the pitcher looked back at him, didn't affect him. He threw it to first. So that's an RBI sacrifice there for Wilbert Javier Vargas and Eric Scott, the Flash. Showing why we call him that is now 10-5. Eagles have doubled the running output from the Pioneers, who were sailing in the first 2 innings, and now they're sinking. 10-5. Nunez, 2 for 2. Going to be a tough play for the second baseman, but he gets it out. But the damage is done. It is 10-5 going to the top of the fourth inning. Your Eagles in command of this one.
Liberal arts or ministry? Jumpstart your career today by enrolling at University of Fort Lauderdale, one of South Florida's premier Christian institutes of learning. Whether on campus or through online classes, University of Fort Lauderdale has everything to equip and prepare you for the career you are seeking. We offer associate's, bachelor's, and master's degrees in various fields of study through our colleges of business leadership, religious studies, and liberal arts. From Christian counseling to Christian education, from business administration to criminal justice, from broadcasting and theatrical production to information technology. It's all here, and it's waiting for you. Prepare to meet your future head on. Get started on your career path the right way. Financial aid is available. University of Fort Lauderdale, a place where change happens. For more information, visit us at uftl.edu.
Number 29, Matthew Cannon. 0 for 1 on the day. Peyton Casey looking to continue his 3 strikeout performance in last inning alone. Strike Cole. Keep throwing strikes. You got the lead. Let the defense do its job. 1-1 as the Eagles are up 10-5. Ball 2. 2 ball, 1 strike. Two and 2. 10-5. Eagles lead here in the top 4th. Spartanburg really did a nice job in the first 2 innings. There's a ground ball to shortstop. Eric Scott makes the play and throws it for the first out of the inning. 1 down here. So let's get your fun facts about Joe Adair. Assistant coach Joe Adair. Now, you know Joe loves football. What's his favorite thing to eat on football Sunday? Is it buffalo wings? Is it nachos? Or is it a cheeseburger and french fries? The correct answer, it is buffalo wings and tenders. Joe Adair's a huge swing and a miss. Strike 1 is a huge buffalo wings and tender fan, as am I. And his favorite thing to eat during football Sunday, Gary and Drew Powell got that one correct. Ball 1, 1-1. Dawkins, who had a home run his first time up, swings through that one. So Joe Adair, fun facts about Joe. His favorite thing to eat during football is buffalo wings. And that is my favorite thing to eat during watching football as well. Swing and a miss. You know what time it is. Say it with me. 3, 2, 1. The whiff. It's all about the whiff. Peyton Casey, who has found his rhythm now. 5 strikeouts for Peyton Casey. Yeah. Five strikeouts. Drew trying to check me and see if I would know how many strikeouts he has. And he has 5. So you got to give Peyton Casey so far now, after struggling in the first inning and 2, coming back and really battling nicely. Got to have a quick memory as a pitcher. Just ask Gary, who will be nominated this week for Athlete of the Week, according to Drew Powell. I am the one who submits it. So depending on how much money Gary gives me, determines on whether or not we nominate her for who she's ball in the dirt there. She's won Athlete of the Week twice. And this is not for University of Fort Lauderdale. This is the entire country, the NCCAA. So we're going to nominate her again this week. Oh, on the outside corner for a strike. 3-2. North Carolina losing 20 points at halftime. And a ball 4. So a walk there for number 3, Elijah France. And it brings up number 9, Leo Lopez. So France, 2 walks on the day, batting 9th. Lopez reached on an error and struck out, batting .342. He's got a hot bat. Want to keep him at bay here. Nice lead there, too, by France on first base. Ooh, thought he was going to pull that one call strike, but he called it a ball. Top of the 4th now. Shadow starting to come into play. Inside, ball 2. So you got speed at the bat, speed on the bases. Eagles up 10-5 here. Casey, ball. 3-0 count. Casey asked for a different baseball. Again, Spartanburg Methodist College, SMC, 10-16 on the year, but their record is deceptive. Got a lot of young talent. Got some really good bats. They've played well at times and struggled at other times. Young team trying to find consistency. Now another walk. So 1st and 2nd now. Let's see if we do have activity in the bullpen. Brings up number 2, Matt Smith. Bunt and a base on balls for Matt Smith. And I like Rosario going out there to talk to his young pitcher. Maybe it's just to get arms warmed up in the bullpen a little longer, but also to calm him down. Casey, just a sophomore, has shown flashes of greatness early on in the season. Now trying to battle through this one. Young, talented pitcher. All the coaches are super high on him. So Matt Smith now up. Two outs here in the top of the 4th. Ball in the dirt. Nice block by Rosario. Chris Martin just giving words of encouragement to Peyton Casey, saying, come on, man, focus. Let's go. Get him. 2 outs here, top of the 4th. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on 1st and 2nd. UFTL with the 10-5 lead. Inside for a strike. Nice comeback pitch. 1-1. Gabe Rangel will be the starter for the 2nd game. For his last 3 games, 10-1 strikeout to walk ratios. Pitched phenomenally. Swing through that one. Nice job there to jam him up for the strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 2 on. Gets a sign from Rosario. The pitch stays alive. 1-2. Martin Smith up. The junior from Charleston, South Carolina. 5'10", about 185. Put on about 10 pounds of muscle this offseason. Casey looks to run at second. Modest lead. The pitch. Oh, gets it behind Mario, so the runners will advance. So it's now second and third. You're going to give that a pass ball. Yeah, it wasn't a wild pitch. So now it's Deuces Wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. As the Eagles trying to keep this lead to a 5-run lead. There's a shot to short. Eric Scott waits for it. Good speed and gets him out. So Casey's all fired up, as we are as well, as he gets out of the inning. 10-5. UFTL going to the bottom of the 4th. We're back live here. University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles, number 37 in. Miles Feldner, sophomore, Conway, South Carolina, 6'3", 215. Right-handed pitcher has a decent fastball, curve, change. Looking 10-5 lead, bottom of the 4th inning. All right, it's that time again, Drew. It is time for trivia with the Sports Whisperer, Monty Perez. Okay, Drew, there is only one running back in the NFL that has had 4 straight 1,000-yard rushing seasons. Only one running back in the NFL has had 4 straight 1,000-yard rushing seasons. Who is it, Drew Powell? Brings up Rolando Lujo. We call Juan Jamie Nunez and Rolando Lujo Hulk and Thor, as you see their combined stats there. Lujo was a strikeout and a single. Remember, we ended the last inning with Nunez hitting a scorcher to right field, a base hit, and Wilbur Javier Vargas stumbled around third, kind of slipped and got thrown out because of it. There's a shot to right field, should be playable, and he makes the out for the first out of the inning. 1 down here. By the way, we'll give you an update. My Duke Blue Devils, 93-49. Now, people like Monty, where are you? You like Oregon? You like Duke? Duke is my favorite team in basketball. Oregon is my favorite team in football. But I do root for the Oregon Ducks in basketball as well. Ryan Reifenberg flew out and base on balls his last time out. Mr. Efficiency, Ryan Reifenberg. Oh, the manager's going to come out. This is a little weird. I think he tweaked something, the pitcher, because he was walking off the mound holding his shoulder a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. We'll be back after this. University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles up 10-5, bottom of the 4th. Our trainer, Rachel, going out there as well. So it's definitely going to be an injury. We might get a pitching change. We'll let you know when we come back. You're watching UFTL live on YouTube.
liberal arts, or ministry? Jumpstart your career today by enrolling at University of Fort Lauderdale, one of South Florida's premier Christian institutes of learning. Whether on campus or through online classes, University of Fort Lauderdale has everything to equip and prepare you for the career you're seeking. We offer associate's, bachelor's, and master's degrees in various fields of study through our colleges of business leadership, religious studies, and liberal arts. From Christian counseling to Christian education, from business administration to criminal justice, from broadcasting and theatrical production to information technology. It's all here, and it's waiting for you. Prepare to meet your future head on. Get started on your career path the right way. Financial aid is available. University of Fort Lauderdale, a place where change happens. For more information, visit us at uftl.edu.
We're back live with Ryan Reifenberg. Miles Feldner going to stay in the game. Appears to be okay, number 37, as he throws a strike. Joining us, we do trivia. The trivia question is, there's only one NFL running back over the last 4 years has rushed for 1,000 or more yards for the last 4 years. Only one running back. Drew said Derrick Henry. Swing and a miss on that one, Drew. Ball on the outside corner to Ryan. Takes the ball there. So hopefully he's okay, the pitcher. Our trainer went out. The manager went out. And number 37, Miles Feldner, the sophomore, appears to be okay. Thank goodness. There's a shot to the second baseman coming in. Gonna have to hurry, and he throws him out for the second out of the inning. Chris Martin grounded out on an error, reached base. Single. We got him for 2 singles. We'll give him the single on the second one. Love to see Chris Martin get hot again. We talked about this. He could carry a team for a game, a series, or a month when he gets hot. There's a shot deep to center field, but it should be playable. Chris just got under that one, and that retires the sides. So a nice job by Miles Feldner to come in and keep the Eagles scoreless, but we do lead 10-5. We're back live here in the top of the fifth, 10-5 picnic coming up. One of their best hitters had a single and an RBI and an out, 1 for 2 on the day. Our trivia question, one more time for Drew Powell, who has guessed twice. We always give him 3 guesses. Our trivia question, there is one running back, only one in the NFL, who has had 4 straight 1,000-yard rushing NFL seasons. 4 straight, Drew. And Drew's struggling with this one big time. As picnic lines up, we'll give Drew one more guess before the third out of this inning, before we give you the answer. What running back has had 4 straight 1,000-yard rushing seasons? Only one in the NFL. Hard to believe. Ball 1 as Peyton Casey back in there. Drew, how many pitches does Peyton Casey have? You can follow Drew. 89 pitches on Game Changer, UFTL baseball. So he's up to 90 pitches now, Peyton Casey. This might be his last inning. whether he gets 3 outs or not. Going to hit the 100 pitch count pretty soon. As Brandon Pelly gets the ball, the pitching coach down in the bullpen right now. There's a shot to Eric Scott. Hops up. Nice grab by Eric. Throws it over to first for the first out of the inning. So Pickney grounds out. And it brings up number 35, the catcher, who struck out after hitting a 3-run home run. Sorry, number 45, Ostilio, the catcher. What a shot he hit his first time up. He knew it, too. He hit it to the furthest part of left center for a beautiful 3-run home run. So good for him coming in here, making a difference right away. But he struck out last time up. So Casey, here the rubber match. Got 1 home run, 1 strikeout. The wind-up and pitch, ball in the dirt. 2-1 count as Peyton Casey has settled down a little bit here. Swing and a miss, 2-2. What a big cut that was. I felt the breeze on that one, asking the umpire if it was a strike. I love when batters do that so they know if it's there next time. Swing at it. Casey has a shot deep to center field, but Javier Vargas catches it. So Peyton Casey wins the rubber match. After giving up a home run, he's gotten him to strike out and fly out. 2 down now. Here in the top of the 5th. And he'll bring up the left fielder, Whitfield, who had a base on balls and a strikeout. Peyton Casey now, unofficially, still has 5 strikeouts on the day. The mental toughness of this young man to battle back after giving up 5 runs in the first inning. Nice piece of hitting there and a base hit. So Whitfield gets a single. And now it brings up Green. Grounded out and a strikeout. 2 outs here. Eagles have come back on this one nicely. They really did a good job of coming back and not panicking after being down 5-0. Over to first. Ooh, close one there. Chris Martin was running towards the dugout. But maybe he had him. 2 outs. Top of the 5th. Over to first again. Casey's got a nice move. Keeping the runner close now. As the shadow's starting to come into play here. It's a beautiful day, about 75 degrees. They say it's going to drop down to about 54 degrees. Change up for the swing and miss. So it's going to get cooler as the night goes on. And you know that anything below 70 in Florida, people are going to wear sweatshirts, hoodies. Maybe. Another throw. Oh, almost. Me being from New York, I don't mind the cool weather. And when I say cool, 50 degrees is perfect for me here. I'm used to it being 20, 30 here. Bounces right in front of Rosario. The runner's going to go. Rosario's not going to throw it. Good job by Rosario to block it and then not throw it because there was no chance to get the runner who had a huge jump on the bounce ball. But we still have 2 outs now. The glare coming into the broadcast booth as well, so we're struggling with you. We do this broadcast with the windows open, and we're getting the glare just as much as you are. There's a shot. Blooping. Eric Scott coming in. Nope. And that is Jordan Lewis makes the play. So Eric Scott was going out, and Peyton Casey gets out of the inning, going to the bottom of the fifth. All right, Drew, you got your final answer now. Let's give the trivia question for the fans one more time. Who is the only running back in the NFL to have 4 straight 1,000-yard runs? Drew, I need your answer. Final answer. Who is it? Drew, here is the answer right here. The Pittsburgh Steelers, Najee Harris, who's now on the Chargers. Drew Powell, late inning heroics coming up with that one. Drew, now he's on the Chargers. Why does that pain you to say, Drew? Billy Glessner's favorite football team is the Steelers, and Najee Harris, the answer to the trivia. 4 straight rushing yard seasons. And Drew can't believe it. Drew, only player in the NFL to do it. Why are you hating? Listen, I think I told you this. When I played football, I was a fullback. And I never had a game my senior year where I rushed for under 100 yards, and I never had a game where I rushed for over 150. It was 20 carries, 120 yards, 118, 105. So I appreciate the consistency, as you should, Drew, of a Najee Harris. Thank you. Dude, did you think about saying Cook, or you knew there was no way? Yeah, he was splitting time. So Najee Harris, the only player in the NFL, former Steeler, now with the Chargers. By the way, Drew, who are the Steelers going to have at quarterback this year? Do we know yet? Mason Rudolph, ouch. So are they tanking for Peyton Manning's nephew? Is that what's happening? All right, so it brings up Yankee Gonzalez. Fielder's choice in a single. Drew still annoyed with Najee Harris being the only player to do that. Swing and a miss. On the outside corner, Najee Harris. Give him all the props in the world for that. 0-1 to Yankee. 1-1, good eye. And Gonzalez missed last year due to an injury, but he's come back and contributed nicely, batting .333 on the season. Took last year off, obviously injured. Now he's back, and he gets hit. Ooh, in the wrist. That hurt. That hurt. Even the catcher came out to make sure he was okay. And let's see if Rachel goes to see what's going on with Yankee, because I heard that up here. Yankee pulling Alexia Gary going into the pitch. And he waves Rachel off. So good for Yankee. Draws the base on balls. Juan Rosario, who came in batting .343, reached on an error. First time up at a single and 2 RBI. Tell you what a pleasure it must be if you're Coach Billy to have Rosario and Ethan Stevens, the 2 catches. Ball 1. As Yankee has a decent lead at first. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Let's change this batter here. Throw to first, nothing doing. Late call there by the umpire. Ball. So Rosario and Jordan Lewis looking to extend this lead with Yankee on at first. High strike there. The glare is really coming into the broadcast booth as well, so we're Gonna have to put on the shades. Want to appreciate everyone watching as the windup there. Swing. Cuts through that one. Does Rosario for the second strike. Wind up pitch. Swing and a miss. Throw over to first. And he's safe at first. So Rosario goes down swinging. That'll bring up Jordan Lewis, who's now up to 20 RBI on the year. Struck out and an RBI for Lewis. Yankees still at first. He has a big lead. You can see it down the first base line there in the lower right-hand corner. We moved the camera so you can get more angle on first base. He's got a decent lead. See if Yankee tries to pull the trigger. Yankee really has a decent lead there. See if he tries to extend it. Throw over to first. It's almost as if the pitcher heard me. One and one count to Jordan Lewis, whose bat has really come alive. Ball two inside part of the plate there. There's a shot down the third base line. That was a rocket. Yankee going to advance. Going to be a play at third. Yankee slides, and he is safe at third. So Jordan Lewis with the single. So first and third now. Eric Scott, 2 RBI single, a strikeout, and a ground out. 1 for 3 on the day. Jordan Lewis, stolen base, standing up. Wow, he's fast. Ball on the outside. So Jordan Lewis on second. Yankee on third. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Make sure to give us a thumbs up on this particular broadcast. Subscribe to the UFTL YouTube channel. Got a lot of things on the pipe. Way that one. Yes. 1 and 2. Going to broadcast the second game, probably about 30 minutes. I'm usually pretty good at predicting this one. I'm going to say maybe about, if we go the way we're going, maybe about 6:40. We're scheduled for 7, but I think we're going to get it in before then. There's a shot, and it's going to be a base hit. Another RBI for the Flash. Eric Scott, Yankee scores. So Eric Scott coming through, clutch hitting. UFTL up 11-5 now. Eric Scott was running down the first base line, and he looked a little disappointed. I don't know what you could be disappointed about. You get a RBI single. It's your 3rd RBI on the day. Eric Scott right now could be player of the game. Wilbert Javier Vargas, ground out, RBI single. Coach Billy, a little confused what he's talking about to the umpire here. Not sure what happened there. Maybe excessive celebration? Could that be a thing? Eric Scott, 29 for 29, stolen bases. You might as well not even throw it, like seriously, because it's low risk, high reward. Strike on the outside corner to Wilbert Javier Vargas. Second and third now. Speed all over the bases. It's a ground ball, foul. I have to put my sunglasses on now to fight the glare. One out, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wilbert stays alive. Foul coming back towards us. 1-2. Eagles were down 5-0, scored 10 straight runs. Swing and a miss, but it gets past the catcher. Was that a foul? So a third strike, but Wilbert Speed gets there. The catcher didn't even go after the ball. I thought it was a foul tip, but it wasn't. So a strikeout for Wilbert. Two for 3 today for Nunez. We call them Hulk and Thor. Nunez and Rolando Lujo. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So you have the bases loaded now, 1 out. Base hit here could really open up this game. We're already up 10-5. At least 2 runs will score on a single with the speed on the bases. Got 3 of the fastest guys on the team. Jordan Lewis, Eric Scott, Wilbert Javier Vargas. The 1-1. The shot to first base should be playable. And he flies out for the second out of the inning. So bases loaded now, and it'll bring up Rolando Lujo. Struck out, single, and fly out. Again, we talked about the speed on the bases here. Single with you hit something in the gap here, going on contact with 2 outs, it'll clear the bases. There's a shot, and it's down the right field line. 1 run scores, 2 run scores, a 2 out, and now Wilbert Javier Vargas is going to score on the wild throw. So that plates, we just talked about it. That plates 3. Wow, the speed on the bases is fun to watch. As UFTL goes up now 14-5. Eagles lead 2, scored 2 touchdowns in this one, Drew. Ryan Reifenberg, ground out, fly out, and a base on balls. So Mr. Efficiency, we like to call him. Foul back out of play. Good cut by Ryan. You know, one thing about Ryan and elite hitters, they never go into prolonged slumps, right? I mean, maybe a game, 2, that's it. And then they come back and they'll go 3 for 4, 4 for 5. They'll find their swing. get on base 5 times with a couple walks in a high run game. Such professional hitters we have. It's hard for teams to really pitch around anyone. Reifenberg now with 2 strikes on him. Takes the ball. Eagles 21-9 on the year coming into this one, 11-3 at home. Coach is really fitting the schedule here for the spring break, which will happen after Saturday's game. Ryan Reifenberg swings and misses, and that ends the inning, but the Eagles strike back and are soaring, leading 14-5.
They were worried about cold butt. Had to bring the heated. Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
We're back live. Tyler Ware, number 41, in for your University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles, replacing Peyton Casey. Peyton Casey giving up 5 runs in the first 2 innings and settled down nicely. So number 41 in, Tyler Ware. 6 strikeouts on the year, limited action. First baseman Cannon up, batting 132 on the season, flies one to right, going into the gap, and Wilbert Javier Vargas just dove for it, but could not get it into right center. So a single. For Cannon, it brings up Hawkins, home run, and a strikeout. Hawkins batting 402 on the season. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We know we got a lot going on with March Madness. A lot of things on your Friday night. Really appreciate you spending the Friday night with us. Again, I am your host, Monty Perez, a.k.a. the Sports Whisperer. I am the Sports Information Director here at the University of Fort Lauderdale and the voice of the Eagles, doing live broadcasts for all sports. Swing and a miss, strike there on the outside corner. You know, you got to give credit to Spartanburg Methodist. They really started this game off on a hot streak, but then a couple errors in the field, and it just doesn't seem like they recovered. You know, they were really rolling, and then 4 errors in 1 inning that'll kind of open up the floodgates. But don't be surprised if this team turns around, even though they can't win this one, if they come back and fight again in the nightcap. Got a lot of talent on this team. Strike call on the outside corner. Let's get the little graphic up for the strikeout here. And we'll all say it together in 3, 2, 1. The width. University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles with a 14-5 lead as Ware in for Peyton Casey. Brings up number 3, France. 2 base on balls today so far for him. Walked both times up. The lefty takes a ball there, 2-0 count. Drew, is this 2012? Brisk iced tea? Do people remember those commercials with the cartoons? Give me a brisk. Drew, I don't even know they sold brisk downstairs at the concession stand. Brisk iced tea. Come on, sponsor us. Yeah, like a summer camp. Yeah. Ball 4. Wow, this is his 3rd walk. What a great job. What a great eye by Elijah France, the sophomore. His 3rd time walking. So it's 1st and 2nd now. Top of the order. Lopez batting .342. Reached on an error, a base on balls, and a strike. And Rosario out to talk to Ware, who replaced Peyton Casey. I got the shades on in the booth. Wearing my sunglasses at night. Corey Hart, you guys don't know, you're too young for that. Pitch, strike, nice comeback on the inside corner. More of a what? What's your favorite fan, Drew? Yeah. Rush? Nice. Ball in the dirt, 1-1. I thought you said I'm a big. I figured you would listen to Rush because I'm sure your dad listened to Rush. What did your dad growing up? Your mom's an 80s rocker? Nice. Van Halen, Motley Crue. Love it. Love it. Tell your mom I said hi, Drew. She watched the softball broadcast. Wow. Well, speedy recovery to Drew's mom, who got total knee replacement here. Yeah, she was in a baseball league, which Gary will be next year. There's a shot. Eric Scott calls it. I know. Drew was telling me that his mom, she was a pro baseball player. Sponsored pro women's baseball. They're starting a softball league in 2026, a professional softball league. Yeah. Can't wait to watch it. So we got 2 outs now. As Alexa Gary helping us out with stats, bringing up Smith. About 294 on the year, bunted. Base on balls and a ground out. Would love to get a single here and cut into this lead with runners on 1st and 2nd and 2 outs. Ware with the windup and pitch. High, ball 1. Spartanburg Methodist College. 10 and 16 on the year, but we said their record is deceiving. It's a young team that has looked really good at times. Kind of a microcosm of their season right here. Started off hot. They look really good as he takes a strike there. And then a couple of mishaps and errors. But the future is bright if you're a Pioneer fan. A lot of young talent on this team. Filled with freshmen and sophomore. Learning how to win. There's a shot coming in. And he makes the out. Kind of lost it in the glare there. But the side retires. University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles maintain their 9-run lead, 14-5. We'll go into the bottom of the 6th.
In 2006, we founded Yeti Coolers with a simple mission: build a cooler we use every day if it existed. One that was built for the serious outdoor enthusiasts rather than for mass discount retailers. One that could take the abuse we knew we'd put it through, out in the field and on the water. One that simply wouldn't break. We decided early on that production innovation would come from necessity and first-hand experience, not from market research and data analysis. Today, Yeti products perform when it matters most. Whether that be an excursion into the remote Alaskan wilderness, chasing redfish on the Gold Coast, or just getting together with friends in the backyard, we make gear that helps you stay out longer, travel farther, and live harder. Hashtag built for the wild.
Same pitcher, right? 30. Just confirming, same pitcher, and it is number 37 still in the game. As a University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles up 14-5 here in the bottom of the sixth. The number 4 ranked UFTL Eagles trailing 5-0 into this one and have dominated since about the third inning. And it brings up, let's call him in again, Mr. 400, Chris Martin, single, and a fly out. As the shadows creeping in here, Oakland Park, Florida. Strike call on the inside corner. Chris Martin, 2 for 3 on the day, and has done a great job of base running, extending a base hit. He was running to second, realized that the left fielder bobbled the ball, went to third and scored. And then beat out an infield single, just hustling right out of the box. Chris Martin, Mr. 400, we call him. He'll get that average up. He's batting .296 coming into this one. Stays alive, 2-2. The wind-up, the pitch, outside. Good patience by Chris, not chasing that one. Again, the University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles, 11-3 at home, 21-9 on the year. Ranked number 4 in the NCCAA. Chris Martin grounds with. It's going to be a tough play for the third baseman. Grabs it, throws it, and what a play! Throws him out. Chris Martin hustling down the line. And grounds out. Thought he had an infield hit there. By the way, Ole Miss playing tight down the stretch, Drew Powell. 65-59, North Carolina's coming back with 2 minutes left. Maryland up 47-32, dominating that one. And I'm very upset that Colorado State beat Memphis. So Chris Martin grounds out, hustles down the line, brings up Yanquiel Gonzalez, hit by a pitch and a single. And we talked about, I was at practice actually yesterday. And I talked to Yankee. He was wearing a helmet all day. Didn't want to risk it. Concussion protocol. He goes, I'll sleep with this helmet on if it means I'm playing tomorrow. That's dedication, Drew. And it definitely paid off for Coach Billy giving him the start today. Again, we talked about Yankee missing all of last year due to an injury. Came back ready to go and has contributed nicely, batting over .333. After taking a year off due to injury, ball too on the outside corner. So some out-of-town scores. Iowa State dominates Lipscomb. Memphis loses. St. Mary's, number 7, beats Vanderbilt. Baylor beat Mississippi State. 7-10 matchup. Those are always the fun ones as Yankee draws a walk. So Yankee getting on base all day today. Maryland dominating Grand Canyon. And Ole Miss up 6 with 2:49 left to play. So it brings up John Rosario. Double, strikeout. Couple RBI for the young catcher. There's a shot, and he just continues to rake. Rosario with the single. So 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th, and we're going to have a pinch runner, and that'll be Gabe Manuel. Tell you, Gabe's got to love when he doesn't play because he's always pinch running for the catchers, and Ethan Stevens and Rosario keep getting on base. So Gabe, I'm sure he's loving life. Brings up Jordan Lewis. Single RBI. A lot of talk between the catcher and pitcher. I like that from the Spartans. I mean, the Pioneers. I like that because constant communication between your catcher and pitcher, making sure you're on the same page, especially with runners on base. You want to make sure that no pass balls so you're not crossed up. So I like the communication here by the Pioneers. Ball in the dirt. Nice stop. We'll keep you posted on that North Carolina score. For you interested in March Madness, 65-61, 2:20 left. Ole Miss was up 20 at halftime. Actually, 44-26. And North Carolina has outscored them in the second half, 35-21. Ole Miss playing not to lose instead of playing to win. Wind up, ball in the dirt. 3-0 now to the power hitting Jordan Lewis, who's really been playing well the last few games. Such a powerful, powerful young man. And Jordan Lewis takes that one for ball 4. So the bases are loaded now. For Eric Scott, who, let's be honest, 3 RBIs today. See if Eric can get a 5 RBI day here. So we're going to get a pitching change here as the University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles have the bases loaded with Eric Scott coming up to bat. Let's check on that North Carolina score, and we'll be back right after this. You're watching UFTL Live on YouTube.
They were worried about cold butt. They had to bring the heated. Whoa, look at that reaction. Look at that.
Well, they're both pitchers. back live here, number 32, Whit Harrison, freshman from Woodcliff, South Carolina, coming in to pitch to Eric Scott, the Flash. Hard to see the numbers here with the glare, but we got it. Number 32 in. Ball in the dirt. Going to score a run. Yankee comes in. So UFTL now with a 10-point lead. Drew, did we score a touchdown and a 2-point conversion or a touchdown and field goal, Drew? Give me the... I'm going with the old school touchdown and field goal to make it a 10-point lead. Ball one in the dirt, wild pitch. So Eric Scott takes a strike, 1-1. Eric Scott has 3 RBI on the day. Another wild pitch will score a run. So 16-5 now, 9-point lead. I'm sorry, 11-point lead. Basic math there. 16-5, 2 wild pitches have scored runs. So Eric Scott hasn't had to do anything here at this at bat. Just get up there and be patient. There's a shot in the gap going back. Out, so it'll be a sacrifice fly and another RBI. That's 4 RBI on the day. It is now 17-5. Eagles dominating this one. Eric Scott with the sack RBI. (69-64). Ole Miss up with 1 minute left to play. What a game that has been. Brings up Wilbert Javier Vargas. Got a single and RBI. Ground out. Wilbert's been busy. Struck out but went to first on the passed ball there as the Eagles are up 17-5. Ball in the dirt. Wilbert takes another strike. Didn't like that one. Thought it was outside. Ball in the dirt. 2-2 to Wilbert Javier Vargas. With 2 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Eagles in command after being down 5-0. Just open up the floodgates here. It's a learning experience for the young Spartanburg Methodist College baseball team. See how they react for the second game of the doubleheader. As Wilbert hits a scorcher to short, grabs it, throws it to first, and it's not in time. Don't know what happened there. The umpire originally said safe, and then he called him out. Don't know what happened, but nevertheless, the Eagles are up 17-5, going to the top 7. So what happened there is he called him safe because he couldn't see if he dropped the ball, but he caught the ball and the home plate umpire overruled him, and he's out. So we have a pitching change now. Carmani Boozer coming into the game. No, it is not. Well, yes, it is. Carmani Boozer, whose last game when he started, 6 complete innings, shutout ball, and 8 strikeouts. He pulled a Gary on him. So Carmani Boozer pitched a great game last time out. Looking to close this bad boy out here. Eagles up 17-5 here in the top of the seventh. Number 5, pick me up. Center fielder, RBI single, fly out and ground out, batting .440 coming into the season. We're at 6:17 here. So if Carmani does his job, we should start the second game. I think the umpires just checked our YouTube page because we haven't started for 7. Might start a little bit before that. Maybe a little bit before that, but we're going to leave it at 7 for now. Outside for a ball 1. Again, Boozer, the young freshman pitcher, size, strength, has an array of pitches. 6 innings, 8 strikeouts. His last time out. Just want to throw strikes here and get out of the inning. Love to see the young freshman getting some work in. It's a strike call there. So North Carolina bid. Shot up the middle, base hit. Nice piece of hitting for the single. North Carolina comeback bid almost over, Drew. 71-64. Ole Miss with 10 seconds left. And this brings up the catcher, Astillo. 3-run home run, fly out, and a strikeout. So North Carolina will go down. Carmani Boozer's a Duke fan, so I'm sure he'll like that, as well as I. Nice pitch, strike 1. Runner on first. Pop up. Coming right back at us, Drew. Out of play. University of Fort Lauderdale Eagles, Grabe Rangel will start the second game. And again, his strikeout ratio to walks over the last 3 games. As the runner goes, swing and a miss. So Boozer gets the strikeout. Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate. It was definitely a ball, but he got him to chase. The whiff. Carmani Boozer with the strikeout. So 1 down here. Runner on at second. Want to thank Alexa Gary and Drew Powell for helping with the stats today. Winfield comes up, wide out, singled. Batting .259, the left fielder with the runner on. Second base, 1 out. Nice pitch there on the inside. This is the second or third time that Boozer throws and this hat falls off. Talking to the coaches after Boozer start, fly ball, foul. Talking to Boozer's about Boozer's ability and how high they are on this young man. Just a freshman. Again, not easy to crack into this lineup with all the upperclassmen and talent we have on this team. But so far, Boozer has really lived up to the challenge. And again, his last time out, 8 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts. Inside, hit him. So runner on first and second. It'll bring up number 11, Chance Green. Ground out, strikeout, and fly out for Chance Green. And North Carolina has officially lost, Drew, out of the tournament. Chance Green up, first and second, 17-5 lead Eagles. Inside, ball one, high and tight. So Boozer trying to paint the inside corner there. Just went a little high. Unfortunately, the shadows are really coming into play. The lights will go on. We start at 7. Shouldn't be too bad. Strike call there. Rosario thought about throwing to first, then decided against it. I'm sure Ethan Stevens will catch the second game of this double dip. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch there by the freshman. Boozer. Love to see a ground ball double play to end this. If you're the UFTL coaching staff. In the dirt, nice block by Rosario. Boozer loses his hat again. So we're probably going to start the second one, depending on this inning, at exactly 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we are on schedule. Boozer throws a fastball. Oh, calls it a ball. 3-1, Drew? 3-2. So we'll be back at 7 p.m. for the double dip. Monte Perez, AKV Sports Switcher, foul, back out of play, going to hit the roof. No, went over the roof. So we'll try this again at 3-2. First and second, swing and a miss. The ball gets by him, but he's not even going to move. And it's a second strikeout for Boozer. 2 outs now, second and third. Final out of the inning, number 29. The first baseman, Cannon, only batting 132 on the season. Doesn't have a lot of plate appearances, but hasn't hit the ball as well as he would have liked. Has a lot of power, and would love to get a hold of one here to end this game on a positive. Even though they may not come back and win, you want to feel good about yourself. After not scoring in the last 5 innings, they opened up to a 5-0 lead, been outscored 17-0. Since then, there's a ground ball to second base, throws over to first, and Carboni Boozer closes out the game as UFTL wins 17-5. It is closing time here in Oakland Park for Spartan Methodist College. I don't care where you go, but you can't stay here as UFTL wins 17-5, 17-5. 17-5. I want to thank Drew Powell. I want to thank Alexa Gary. I want to thank you for tuning in. We'll be back at 7 o'clock for the second game of this doubleheader. In the immortal words of Arnold Schwarzenegger, I'll be back.